Yo, what is good around here? The hell? What's good? The fucking O show, dude. Holy free holies. Hope your little asses are doing well. Doing fantastic myself. It is the O show. Monday evening? Hope you had a good Monday. Cowboy says, congrats on your Twitch partnership. That's cute, Cowboy. But if you guys haven't noticed, I've uploaded some better Twitch TV emotes. You can only have 5. I think I have 4 uploaded and like 2 are approved. But if you use better Twitch TV like you should be, you got some O show emotes you can throw around. Similarly, the infinite couch as it drifts in space and you relax upon it has evolved the ability to talk. So if you do leave a tip inside of the cushions of the infinite couch with a message written on it, the couch itself will read the message aloud. You see, in 2016, the infinite couch evolved some upgrades that you're beginning to experience. This evening we're going to check out some Fallout 4. I re-rolled Grandpa to be a kinder, gentler Grandpa because Undertale has forever broken me as far as being nice in games. So you get to check that out, fuck around with some Fallout, and then later tonight I'm gonna start the next single player experience we will be having here together on the Infinite Couch. I'm gonna play through the Banner Saga, which is a very beautiful game that I've played 20 minutes of. This should be a good time. Also made those little things smaller. I actually agreed with y'all that they were too big, but I was having too much fun with how upset people were. But I reduced them to a more reasonable size. Now I'll tell you, man, Grandpa has gone A1 fucking soft. He's given settlers furniture and clothing and things like that. Very weak. But, you know, you gotta be nice to the video game beings. Undertale has taught me. Iron says, I want to see Davo play Dragon's Dogma. You know what? I want to see Davo play Dragon's Dogma too. But, that's gonna have to come after Fallout 4. Because I can only play one open world game at a time. It's part of the ancient tablets written on the Infinite Couch. I'm actually ready to go out on an adventure, I believe. I'll give you a quick little tour of Grandpa's house here. Actually, let's take, because you haven't seen this version of Grandpa at all. So let's just take a moment here to talk about him. Get immersed in the Grandpa lore here. Let's take our time here. So Grandpa's name is Whitey this time around. Instead of Levi. Kind of like the name Whitey. Now this is a big change. Feast your eyes on the Grandpa stats. He's charismatic as all hell now. He's very Grandpa-like. He's still pretty clever. But I kind of decided to do like a different build. So for instance, I have this amazing perk, Local Leader, that lets you establish supply lines. So you take a look here, you can see my vast empire of supplies that I'm slowly building. I'm actually kind of caring about the workshops. Now that's a bug. Red Rocket totally has water. They're fucking happy as pigs and shit. So it's this weird bug where the wells don't spawn in unless I fast travel there one time. Then they do have water. But it doesn't affect their happiness. It's really weird. I just unlocked that, so they want defense. Sanctuary Hills wants defense. You know, everybody wants some goddamn defense, so I have to go out and scavenge, but I'm caring about the workshops. I am doing the dastardly deed of fast traveling from time to time. It's a totally different Grandpa experience, but I don't do it often. You just kind of have to a little bit to be able to like manage your settlements, so I don't have any like try hard condition like I never fast travel, but I try to go easy on it. Steak says, are you trying to draw a supply line pentagram? Yeah, it's actually an Easter egg that a lot of people don't know about, but you'll know about it soon enough. Alright, so that's the Grandpa 2.0. The weapons I'm rocking here, though you'll see them in action shortly. I've of course got my charisma set and my radiation set. You know, your standard shit. So let's take a look at my Grandpa environment here. Sanctuary is like my main base, though I am kind of putting some love into all of them. Where I chill and sit, smoke Grandpa blunts and read my funny books. You know how we do. Here's Dog Meat rocking some dog armor, some doggles, etc. Got this, you know, all ready to go. Don't cry. You know, pretty standard shit, just keeping it swag and simple. You know, pretty basic. Take you all out here. In this universe, Mama Murphy's still alive for now. This is the adhesive plantation back here. You can craft mute fruit, potato, and corn into adhesive. Got some nice outfits going on here. Settlers are pretty pleased.
You're not. That's how they always get you.
You know, some basic defenses going on. Nothing terribly insane. Couple of guard posts, got a provisioner, you know. The cool thing about the supply lines perk is you like make an NPC be a provisioner, and then they travel back and forth. So I guess at some point I want to like totally gear them out so they're really safe, but for now, you know, I try to make them look beautiful. Cowboy says, who's Sean? I don't remember that guy from Grandpa Lore. Well, Sean is a little burrito. You know what?
Another day of hard work. Never changes.
What are you working on? Assigned to food? Alright, you're already assigned? Good. Very good. I need to build some more. Well, that's not very good actually. I was thinking I need to build some more guard posts, but they produce like very little defense. So I actually need to get some circuitry and shit so I can make some more turrets, because they provide like a shitload of defense. I saw posts complimenting Grandpa's tiny little garden, or tidy little garden. You know how we do. You know how we do. Yeah, so that's the re-rolled Grandpa. Pretty cool. Brahmin, I wish you could use that power armor, but that mod isn't out yet. Cowboy says the last pre-war burrito. You know, I actually just ate some Chipotle. So I actually consumed Sean just now. About one Sean size of burrito, I would say. Excuse me. Iron says, it's too bad Davo doesn't console stream. I'd pay good money to watch him get baked as fuck and just mash X for a half an hour. Well, I'd like to console stream. One of my goals this year is to get a hold of like a second streaming PC. And if that has a capture card, which obviously it has to, I could also use that to do console, because I'd like to stream some Smash Brothers, dude. But that's neither here nor there. Steak says, last Osho, Rip Dave. I'm actually immune to E. coli, so I'm not really too worried about it. Okay, what do I want to work on, man? I think I was actually gonna head to... I think I was killing the bandits in the thicket excavations, if I remember correctly, and I hadn't looted it all. I think that's what I was doing. And then I was gonna head over to Green Top Nursery. Yeah. At some point I'll have to do a session to work on my settlements too here. Hold on, let me get comfortable here. Ugh, shit. There we go.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Well, I'll walk manually over there. take a look, you know. Got a little bit of development going on here at the dog wiener. Keeping it pretty simple, but swag. Post says Noah console stream, group therapy for the couch. You know, sometimes I feel like that's what it is, to be honest, man. It gets pretty group therapy-y sometimes. Awkwardly enough. God, I love Grandpa as a character. It's so fun to have my grandpas in all my various games. I was trying to think of a sweet, like, grandpa reference, but the best I could come up with was once you go with Gramps, you'll never have cramps. So, it didn't really, wasn't too good. Well, hey there, y'all. This is my legendary pistol. I don't have too much ammo for it, but it's really good. It shoots exploding bullets. I love it. It's a really fun weapon. I'll show it real quick. Check it out. So it shoots 45. It looks like the Joker's pistol from the original Batman, if you're cool enough to recognize that. And it fucking shoots exploding bullets. It's out of control. The other cool legendary I'm rocking right now is this. I took the heart of a predator and attached it to my armor, and now I can turn into Predator Vision at will. It's pretty groovy. Those mole rats were jealously guarding their stash of chems. God damn it. I was hoping that the patch today for Fallout 4 would have fixed this bug, but it didn't. But I think that this fixes it every time. You just manually save, quit to the main menu, and then load back in. And then it gets rid of all those weird textures. Voila! Love having a gun with optics in this game too. I think I murdered everyone here. I just can't remember if I looted everybody. I think that I did. Let me see if I can see some bodies down in there, and then if they have gear on them, then I haven't looted everybody. But like, that's looted right there. Sorry, buddy. Picked the wrong team. I haven't played in a little bit, so I can't remember exactly what I've done over here. I feel like I've actually looted this place already. So in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and keep traveling east toward Green Top Nursery. See what's good with them. Take out some raider scum. Look how cool this pistol looks, though, for real. Look at that thing. So good. Didn't kill the Mirelurks though, so maybe I wasn't done with this place. Huh. Let me check again. First though. Let's see. What if I can make the grenade from here? Huh? A little far. Alright, try it again. About that. Dunked. Beautiful. Just cook them right in there. Perfect. Oh, they opened the door. Wait a minute. How can they open doors now? This is a new breed of Mirelurk, my friends. Tougher, stronger, more intelligent. Able to manipulate doors with their little claws. I was just trying to prepare one of Grandpa's favorite delicacies, which is shell-fried Mirelurk. Where'd your little bastard friend go? Grandpa's hunting for dinner. Where did your little buddy go? Eh? Where is he at? I know he's over here. You go, little bud. I see ya. You think you're slick, do ya? No, no. Ooh, the shell detachment. That's rare. Huh? Dinner is served. Ironcast says, once you go Gramps, you never go, coming ghosts on the moon! You know what? I think perhaps I was not done here. Perhaps there are more banditos to kill. I'm happy with that outcome. I'm a fan of killing banditos. Cowboy, I saw a minute ago in chat you mentioned games people were hype about. Right. I want to add a couple to that. Black Desert Oddline, coming out in March. Very curious to see how that turns out. And I don't know the exact title, but the Conan PvP survival game where you can sacrifice other players on altars to the gods in PvP and get buffs. Son, you know I'm looking forward to that. Tess says nobody wants anybody to be happy like ever. Are you talking about people dissing on video games? I don't think it's that extreme. I don't know. My personal theory is that for some people, video games constitute the majority of their life. So they have like really high standards for them that might be a little bit unrealistic. But for me personally, video games are just like a hobby of mine that I enjoy. Therefore, I don't really worry too much about like, you know, small things. That type of shit. Whereas if like video games are basically the main thing that you do with your time, or you don't really have anything going on other than the games, I feel like people, you know, really want them to be really good because it's like such an important part of their time. You feel me? Fucking scumbag. That'll take me some battle drugs. Oh, this is a pretty annoying bug with the chameleon skin. It makes your Pip-Boy invisible. So it's like, I mean, I guess it's immersive, but you're like, fuck. Grandpa needs him some battle drugs, man. I'm gonna take the best battle drug of all. Psycho buff. Tell him, Grandpa. Are we gonna have a sniper duel? I like those. Damn, son. Just out of curiosity. Look at them VATS percentages. Yeah, I'll pass on all of that. I'm out. What are you yapping down there? Wait, are the Murlocs, yo, there we go. I got Murloc allies now. Let's go let the Murlocs fuck them up. There's the Murlocs, wow. My brain. The Mirelurks, which are, taxonomically related to Murlocs, which is why I made that mistake, if you must know. Murlocs. Jesus. Got MMOs on the brain, man. I'm hype about that Black Desert Online. Alright, Mirelurks, you're not really effectively killing anybody, I'm just saying. Just saying. Ow. Captain fucking Aim over here. Easy. Mirelurks, attack them. Quickly. The Mirelurks are even scared. No, no, no. You calm it down over there. Yo, who's got the aim down there? You? Alright, Sully. I've got your crabs, I've got your boys. You just want to give it up now. Alright. Your Ushanka's not going to save you this time. Alright. I just gotta put one more round in you, bud. You're toast. Alright. Be that way. Silly man. Cowboy says, what draws you to Black Desert? Because it seems to have a high likelihood of being what Archage was and could have been. Basically a PvP-centric MMO with a good crafting and trading system that rewards player skill in combat, if that makes sense. So it has all the aspects that drew me to Archage, but it seems to actually be properly supported, you feel me? Oh, my. Ooh. I love this pistol, man. It's like my best pal. Post says, I want a pet Mirelurk. Those weren't Mirelurks, those were Murlocs. Didn't you hear me? I made that pretty clear. Alright, I definitely had not finished looting this place, so I'm glad I came back. I think I got to here as far as looting, and then I did not finish, so should have some goodies to pick up here. And the trader Sully Mathis is dead now, so that's good too. There's something like meditative about looting in Fallout 4, because there's actually a reason to take everything. Whereas in New Vegas, you would kind of like mentally program a filter of what's worth picking up, and then just follow your mental programming. In Fallout 4, I feel like you get to appreciate things more because you pick it all up. You're like, ooh, give me that. And I've never played a game that made me so excited about duct tape or any type of glue. So that's Fallout 4 has turned me into a big glue fan. Love glue. Can't get enough of it. What hurt my dog, you fucker? Oh, I'm almost out of rounds with my pistol already. I'm like sad. I use it whenever I can, but 45, at least at this stage of the game, is a little hard to come by. I basically hit up every trader I find. I'm like, yo, you got 45 ammo? Where's it at? Then I buy all of it, and then I'm like, yo, where's the rest? Where's the secret stash? Then I kill them and loot through their body, looking for that sweet 45 ammo. While I'm eating their corpse, I'm checking inside of their actual body itself for maybe some secret stashes of 45. At least at this stage of the game, that's my strat. Cowboy says, are you sold on the Division? Or are you going to wait to see which is better between it and Black Desert? Well, to be real, I'll probably wind up playing both because I'm pretty sure Division's not till... Wait, they both come out in March, don't they? God damn. God damn it. I don't know. I'll just have to wait and see. Follow my heart. But I'll probably play both, to be real. Because Black Desert is Guild Wars style. There's not a monthly sub. And the Division, you know, is the same way. There's not a subscription, so... I'll play both. That's my answer. Why play one when you could play them all? But that's pretty fucking cool, man. Because my birthday's in April, so all those rad games coming out in March, like an early birthday present. Alright, we gotta deer hunt these Mirelurks here. Listen for the casings. You can hear the casings eject from my rifle and land on the walkway. Listen. Oh, you didn't hear. There it is. Tink tink. That's awesome. Oh. Love shooting them in their little legs, because then you can, like, immobilize them. Cowboy says, if Black Desert is Guild Wars style, does that mean you have to buy the base game? Yep. Exactly. You pay for the game itself, and then you can play it. But there's no monthly sub. And, you know. You feel me. You feel me. It's all on their website, man. They released a press release today. Setting the release date for the game. And apparently they've even got it set up where, you know, that you got that standalone character creator you can download for Black Desert. Somebody post up the link. I don't have any link protection or anything on. Go crazy. But there's that standalone character generator you can use. If you make your character now, you can import it into the game when it comes out. So you can actually go ahead and just make your look now if you wanted to. This is such a rad location because you encounter it while it's all filled up, and then you come back when it's drained. I love when games include locations that you get to see in like multiple stages, I guess. You know, like flooded or not flooded or whatever. Let's enjoy a mutt chop here. Get some HP back. And polish that off with a sody pop. Delicious. Dog meat, I just ate some dog meat, but it wasn't you, so we should be good to go. Right? Right. Good talk, dog meat. What is that, another... Yes! Combat rifle is my favorite gun in the game I found so far. But it shoots 45, god damn it. Oh, he's got 23 rounds on him. Sully. See, it shares rounds with my badass pistol. God damn it. But the combat rifle is so good. Dog meat. Hey, open your, come here. No. Come here.
Over here.
Open your extra dimensional storage space. Thank you. I'm gonna keep that combat rifle on me so I don't lose it. Dog meat's such a good dog that you can store meat from animals and dog meat won't eat it. Very well behaved young lady dog. Yes, in the canon, dog meat is a lady. She doesn't have a red rocket. Okay. These Mirelurks are not wearing fishnet stockings, by the way, for you disgusting freaks on the Infinite Couch. That's the net that they're captured in, like a poor, terrible animal that I'm gonna eat later on. Okay? You guys are disgusting. Poor Mirelurks. Yo, peace out, Steak. Thanks for chilling. If Squatchbot goes to sleep, I'll deploy someone to your house and they'll break in and let you know. Well, well, well. So ends the tragic tale of Sully Mathis. I think I scavenged every scrap of loot out of this place. I do believe. I can take that elevator up, right? Very nice. Very nice. Cowboy says the $100 version of Black Desert gets you dumb platinum armor so you can tell everyone you paid $50 more for the game. Yeah, I gotta be real, I pretty much never get any of the special little bonus things for games because they're for weak-minded people to get ripped off. You know what I mean? Alright, so I think that's everything. In which case it will be time to move on eastward, my son. One beautiful look. Guru says extra bullshit is suboptimal. Nah, see, it's not like that. You know I like to keep it suboptimal. I've just never encountered extra bullshit that I thought was worth purchasing. You know what I mean? There's never been an extra bullshit thing that I was like, oh, that seems worth it. They're all like... You can unlock like extra underwear skins for your character. Or, you know, whatever the fuck it may be. Oh, you wanna die? Oh, you're running from this thing. Got it. Get him, Grandpa. Is there more of the little bastards around here, or is that the only one? I was like, this radstag is acting awful erratically. Oh, it's running from a blowfly. That would explain it. Cowboy says you can get a horse whistle that summons your horse from any range. Yeah, but you know, I gotta be real with you. I'm fairly confident that's an item you can get in the game. Like, you just get it early if you pay money, or you get it without having to craft it or buy it from a crafter or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? It's like, they're fucking with you, cowboy. Don't let them fuck with you. But Black Desert looks dank, man. I haven't really talked about it on stream much, but good shit. I'm definitely gonna be playing it. Post says the radstag though was asking for help. Rude. She was asking for help into the next realm and I helped her right along. He's in a better place now. What in the hell is that Brahmin hauling so much ass for? Where's your owner, Brahmin? Got an owner down there somewhere? Well.
Glad that's over.
Well. well, Are these bad guys here?
What the?
Wait a minute, that trader comes back. Oh, wait a minute. That provisioner is from my settlement, and I think they respawn if they die. You fucking dicks. Killing my provisioner and such. Better not. Better not. You okay down there, boss? You look alright. Hey. About enough of that. Anybody else? That's right, little provisioner. You get along now. Well, you know what? That confirms what I was thinking. I was like, man, you really ought to kit the fuck out of your provisioners. Those are the dudes who travel from settlement to settlement and allow you to share, like, materials. And I was like, man, you really ought to gear them out because they're gonna die out in the wasteland. But, that confirms that you don't have to worry at all because apparently they're all fucking immortal. So, you could just have them walk around naked if you wanted to. Good to know. I have to admit I was quite surprised when the provisioner just popped right back up and started shooting. Zero fucks given. Man, the Coast Guard hat. Looking good. Looking good. Guru says, when's the next GTA 5 stream? Whenever the spirits inhabiting the infinite couch tell me that it's time. A letter? Bradley. Look, I know you've doubted me since we killed that guy who came into our camp, but this is how we do things. I don't have time to try and figure out if a newcomer is trustworthy or if he's gonna slit all our throats the first night. I don't see it as a choice. I see a stranger, I kill him. It's good for the good. It's for the good of the group. Scrap rat. Huh? Got his just desserts. Shane says, hello, Sir Dave. Salutations. Greetings, my liege. Give me just a second here. I'm going to enjoy a little herbalism here. But we are just 1 hour into this Monday evening edition of the O Show. I'm glad you're here. Appreciate that y'all are chilling. Hopefully the infinite couch is comfortable as you float through space. Hopefully there's no extra dimensional entities upsetting you. Glad you're here. I do want to remind Patreon pledges I will be out of town this weekend, so there won't be a sub day. But I might wind up doing a little something different. I got to take a look and see when I can squeeze it in, but we'll see. But sub day, the Sunday itself, sub day, I'll be out of town. I'll remind you all of that. Give me just a second. Robo says, no, rip sub day. I know, man. I still might be doing something else for y'all, though. Because I feel bad. But I have to go to this concert, I'm sorry. Give me just one more second here. Was there anything else? If you've been saving up your XP to get on the Minecraft server, do it. Don't blow it on stupid things like face cam. We got text-to-speech tips on the Osho now. The Infinite Couch has evolved the ability to speak, so that's pretty funny. You'll also see I reduced the size of them because they were a little bit big, but I got some honoration going on in the upper left-hand corner there for the most recent follower and the top tip of the day. By the way, does that look better? Does that look is that more acceptable to your highnesses? To your high nigh? Is that more acceptable? Boy, I hope so. Scholar, thanks for hosting, man. Very kind of you. You know, if I remember correctly, Scholar has a pretty heavy-duty YouTube going on. The hell's going on? Well, hello there, trader. Actually, no, this is one of my provisioners. How's it going? How's the provisioning going? Good? Excellent. Uh-oh. Nah, we don't have any trouble now. Everything's a-okay. See, Grandpa protects his provisioners. That's why they work for me. By the way, I saw Shane a minute ago. He asked, what rank are you in GTA Online? And I don't even know why you would care, or why you would want to know. But if you must know, I'm actually ranked 420. I play it a lot. Ooh, this is one of my favorite locations from Grandpa 1.0 here. Just a spooky graveyard, nothing going on here. Nothing to worry about, really. Probably nothing scary going on here at all. Willow bud, huh? Hell yeah. Blaze it. Give me all these bud vases. I need vases to keep my buds in, dog meat. Do any of y'all chilling on the infinite couch feel like spoiling for me if there's any point to collecting the burnt books? Or are they just delicious wasteland treats laying around? Perfect time of day to reach the graveyard, though.
Perfect.
Alright, I can hack turrets now. That's pretty beneficial. Grandpa must be a genius, dude. He took one look at that copy of Total Hack. He memorized the entire source code needed to override turret controls. Then he's just gonna store it on his magazine rack at home. Well, it's definitely not disturbing. I'm happy to help myself to the drugs left on the grave, though. Dead people can't use drugs, but alive grandpas actually can still utilize the drugs, so don't mind if I do. Iron says, I kind of imagine the mythic mod blade as a cheap foam sword. It's actually a LARPing sword. It wasn't cheap at all. It was very expensive to make 10 LARP blades for you to use. You're welcome. I'll just take these bones here. There's various fluids I can make back at my workshop with the bones, you see? I need them for making my fluids. What a spooky fucking night. Holy shit. 10:30 p.m. in the graveyard with the fog setting in. Beautiful. Scholar says, do you use Discord or anything so people in your chat can chill with you? I use GameVox. Like, I literally never see anybody else using it, but I like it a whole lot. You can just type !GameVox. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Sayonara. You can type !GameVox. Get all the details. Discord seems like annoying to me. TeamSpeak is like literally garbage, so I like GameVox. It's simple. It sounds really high quality. Yada yada. Long story short. Yes, kind of. But I'm literally in there all the time. Like, if I'm on my computer playing a game, the GameVox is happening, so. I'm actually surprised more people don't use it. But we use the shit out of it when we play games together. So paranoid, dude. Looting up a graveyard. Dog meat. You let that one get by. What gives? What can I snack on here? I have a noodle cup and a mutt chop. Delicious. I actually think that the raider spawns in here to spook you. That's what it seemed like. Just to give you a little of the heebie-jeeb.
Hey,
Over here.
move here.
Shit, I'm almost full. Very nearly full, my friends. But I actually have been using some fast traveling. I know it's sacrilegious or whatever, but it's really convenient in Fallout 4 where you loot everything. So I'll probably just fast travel back to Sanctuary, do a little crafter doodle, and then continue looting up. Because I haven't really looted any of the shit I need to build some defenses for the bases that need defense. So. Sorry, fast traveling it like triggers you or something. I feel ya. I feel ya. I think the likelihood of there being traps in there is like 4,000%, so I'm gonna use my trap disarming technique. Alright. Should clear him out. Done and done. Very good. Alright, how close am I on being full? 2 pounds? Alright, I think I'm probably going to go ahead. And this is going to be very triggering for everybody, alright? Fast traveling is not something I'm used to doing here, okay? But you kind of have to do it in Fallout 4, okay? So we're going to fast travel here, okay? And do some stuff. Then I'm going to warp back here and keep going toward there. I know. But, you know, you gotta do it sometimes, right? You gotta live life a little. Oh yeah, I found the sentry bot that you can actually control. And I can send it to different areas, which is pretty badass.
Hey.
Alright, give me everything.
Heads up.
And then take your cool stuff back, my puppy friend. I love that there's dog armor so much. No, Carla. I'll have to trade another time. Let me drop off all my shit. Iron says, I just wish you had a kick-ass motorcycle so you could fast, slow travel. I agree. Oh, god damn it. I gotta deal with this shit while I'm weighted down. Fucking dicks. Who else wants to die? That's what I fucking thought. I'll be fine once I drop some of this bullshit off. That was such a weak raider attack. They were like, They fucked up. They attacked when Grandpa was home. I just domed him. Back to Grandpa's inner sanctum here. Go ahead and put that lovely copy of Toto Hack on there. Keep that on me though. This holotape lets me send my sentry bot to different locations. It's fucking rad. Can I put the letter in there? Of course not. Right. That magazine rack item right there is so cool. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put this combat rifle in here for later modification, because I love it. Yeah, I got a safe filled with explosives under my bed. What about it? Is that a problem? I don't see why that'd be a problem. Man's gotta be prepared in the wasteland, you know what I mean? Yeah, I had Dogmeat steal the cryolator outside of the vault. What are you, fucking police officer or something? I don't understand. Caring about all these things? Look, I even have roleplay containers. I'm such a gangster. God. I got a cooler filled with snacks, just like any grandpa would. Except my cooler also has things like bourbon inside. Actually, I think... No, it's whiskey that's used for crafting bourbon. You don't. Alright. Iron says, bourbon is a snack. Yo, I agree. I agree with that sentiment. Let me put all this shit away here. I should put the squirrel bits in the cooler. My bad. That way when the kitties come around, they're asking Grandpa for treats, I can give them some squirrel. Send them on their way. Okay. Excuse me, puppy. Thank you. Okay. Let's tear down some weapons. think I've got a submachine gun save for modding as well. It sucks that they all shoot 45 ammunition. You know? But, let's see, do I have? Yeah, right there. I think I might be able to change the combat rifle to 308. I can't remember, so I'll grab it and check. Look, I put this couple in a nice suit and dress to try and cheer them up a little. You know? Grandpa's a nice guy. Let it be known. Alright. Can I convert this to shoot? Yeah, I can't do it yet, but I eventually can convert it to fire 308. That's what's good. Alright. Cool. Go put it away for now. The combat rifle shooting 308 is going to be a beautiful experience. You can already feel it. Iron says you must acquire more adhesive before modding forth. Did you not see Grandpa's adhesive plantation back here? Son, I got some adhesive. I grow it. I'm the best adhesive grower in the Commonwealth. Didn't you know? Oh yeah, did I lose any people in that raid? Hell no. Hell no. I definitely need more defense though. Holy shit. Did they break some of my shit? Oops. Those little fuckers? Hold up. Did you break stuff, Raider scum? Nah, they didn't break anything. Nah, they wouldn't dare. I did forget to loot them though, so let me run around and grab their pathetic equipment. Fucking slime raiding me. Be crazy. Wiki comes in with the slavery joke. Look, this is sharecropping. It's completely different than slavery, okay? Totally not slavery. It's sharecropping. Alright? Get it right. Alright, let me go ahead and see if I can improve my chest piece. Alright, alloyed is the best I can do. Let's do that. And then, I like pocketed, but I'm out of adhesive. I'm gonna have to craft some damn adhesive here. First off, let me see if I got any crops to plant here. I got a lot of goodies. Actually, I can go ahead and use the stuff that they've harvested here to craft some adhesive, and I don't actually want to plant any more food right now because I can't like get the defense caught up. So, because I'm already behind on the defense pretty badly. So, yeah, let's skip that for now. But I can go ahead and craft some adhesive here. Beautiful. All it takes is 3 corn, 3 mute fruit, and 3 tato. In fact, I bet I could craft some more right now if I went and manually harvested some. Take a look. Let's see. 1,
seems to be growing well.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's right, work it. 1, 2, 3. Grandpa needs all the adhesive he can get, by God. I propagate these from time to time too. Like I'm gonna do probably 2 more rows of the mute fruit. Then I basically will be able to, whenever I'm out of adhesive, I can just boom, craft some up. No big deal. I encourage you to start a adhesive plantation in your Fallout 4 world as well. Cook up some special edition Grandpa Whitey treats here. Be good to go. Alright, let's go ahead and finish modding my chest piece here. Be going with that pocketed life. Very nice. Can we do anything to my weapons here? I wonder. Alright, let's put that advanced receiver on there, son. Boom. The long barrel at long last. Thank fucking God. Yes. Yes. Alright, I think I'm out of adhesive again. Yeah. Make some more. Oh my God, I'm so happy that my shotgun is a long barrel now. Yes. Yes. Grandpa. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Simple. Boom. 5 more adhesive. Magic. And I get XP every time I make the adhesive too. Right? That is filthy. Right there. Bean goes, 5 adhesive. Exactly. Glad somebody got it. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at it. Behold. Alright, you don't need no sights on no damn shotgun. Oh yes, that's the perfect shotgun right there. Oh my God, it's so glorious. I wanted to put a better stock on this too, I think. If I remember correctly. Need to make some more adhesive. Obviously. Obviously, I need more adhesive. What are you working on? That's right, you're assigned to food, little bastard. I think that's added in the patch. The Fallout 4 patch that came out today, I think. If you look at a settler, it tells you what they're assigned to. That's incredible. So useful.
Seems to be growing well.
There we go. Do I have 3 corn? This is going to be 1, 2... Come on, there we go, 3. I think I might be at the limit of the adhesive I can make here, though. But once I propagate that mute fruit a couple more times and get a couple more rows of corn, I'll basically have, like, infinite adhesive. It'll be amazing. Sabatims, screw you settlers, you don't get any food. Grandpa has the mod guns. They've got food, Sabatim. Look, alright, before you call PETA on my settlers, they've got some damn food, okay? Lord. I don't need you calling PETA on my settlers. Beautiful. Get that large magazine on there. Beautiful. I think I'm pretty happy with the medium scope, actually. And some muzzle shit would be nice, too. Okay, can I come up with 3 more adhesive? You know what I mean? How much more adhesive can Grandpa squeeze out of this? Let me take a look at the corn. I don't think I have 3 ripe corn right now is the problem. Yeah. So I'm done modding for now. I'm out of fucking adhesive. But my sniper rifle is the Chronic now. I don't know if you noticed that at all. Let's do an inventory check here before I head out again. Oh yeah, I gotta put away all the food I cooked, all the extra food. And then I think I'll be ready to party. And put away my extra mods, yep. And I need to get some 308 ammo, dude. Like, my shotgun probably has the most ammo right now, huh? So I need to be focusing on using my shotgun whenever possible. Which is a lot easier now because I pimped it the fuck out. So that'll be easy. I'll gladly use my shotgun. What's my ammo looking like, actually? I might swap out some weapons here. I wish I could find or make a decent weapon that shot 38, but it's just such a weak round, dude. Same thing with 10mm. Yeah. I only have 37 rounds for an energy weapon. Yeah, basically so you just stick with what I have. Okay. Give me some more of these delicious mutt chops here. Can't get enough of them. Love eating dog meat. Can't help it. No pun intended. Alright. I think we're all dropped off there. We're good to go. We'll head back out. Continue on. Let me stretch out my back a little bit here, boys and girls. Hey, here's a rare daytime view of the settlement. Excuse me. Let me see if I can maybe throw up a couple more turrets. Help out on this defensive situation. Do I have the materials? Let's see. Alright. I actually have some materials for quite a few turrets here, so let's go ahead and add some protection around here. Go. I basically need to build all the turrets I can, I believe. But I shall. Let's go ahead and add one to I like putting them in front of the guard posts. I think it looks cool. And this might explain why it's, you know, floating off the ground or whatever. Everything floats. That actually looks terrible. I'm gonna pull it back some. Can we make it not float? What if I put it like that? Does it not float? It's a little floaty. Can I just push it back a tad? Guess I could just put it on that thing. Or perhaps not. There we go. There, now it totally doesn't look like it's floating. We're good to go. Groovy. Alright, I'm just gonna push this back. Make a little room for this guy. Alright, that'll work. Where else might I want to slap a turret? Maybe slap one down here with these flamethrower traps. Okay. Alright. Can I still make... No. Alright. So, 61 defense. Are they still going to be complaining about defense now? No, they're happy. Okay. Cool. So, Starlight needs more beds. Probably could use some more defense. And, alright. So, we'll take care of Starlight at some point. But I'm not ultra worried about it right now. Though I could probably just fast travel over there real quick and make a couple beds. That's probably what I'll do. We got that defense squared away. That makes me feel better. Happier for my sanctuary people here. They're working the glue farm very well, so gotta honor them, you know. Sabatum says they all float down here. I was thinking the same thing, my friend. Fucking Pennywise. Destroyer of childhoods. See, that one is floating a little, but because it's like not floating in some places, it looks like the boards are just built above the ground. And that sticks down in the ground nicely. But for some reason over there, it looked like ass, so I had to put it up on the foundation. Alright, everything's running pretty well around here now. Very good. Got my inventory cleared up. Got resupplied. I think I'm ready to rock and roll. That does look pretty cool up there like that as well. With all my settlements, I'm going for like a very ramshackle aesthetic. And I put this generator here because it'll be like silent. And I like how this generator looks behind the sign. I think it looks cool. Alright, let me warp over here to Starlight and give them a bed so they'll stop crying. And then I'll head back to the cemetery and we'll continue east. I heard that Brahmin running behind me and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. My god.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
What locations do I not have connected via supply routes yet? Alright, I need to send someone from Ten Pines over here to Zimonja. And someone from Sanctuary over to Zimonja too, and then I think everything is connected to everything. So that's nice. I love the supply routes. And Devin was telling me, he was like, man, the supply routes should be in the game itself. They shouldn't be like added at all. But I think I disagree. I think it's cool that they're a perk you have to earn. Alright. Go ahead and set up another bunker too around here while I'm at it. You gotta give them a little footlocker at the end too. A little place to store their odds and ends, you know? Makes them feel at home. Remember, this is a kinder, gentler grandpa, alright? I think I had another place I was starting to put some sleeperies still. Oh yeah, I was thinking I'd probably put some sleeping bags in here. This seems like an area where people would like bunk up. Couple of the old sleeping bags in here for swag. Can't be choosy, man. It's the fucking apocalypse. Alright, that ought to keep him satisfied for a little while. Wonder what those look like from the stairs here. Oh, those look cool, especially if you look down and you see people like sleeping. Be like a very post-apocalyptic feel. This is probably one of my favorite little chill spots in the game. In fact, you know, very grandpa moment here. Hope y'all are doing well. We are 2 hours in to this edition of the O Show. I'm actually thinking this might be a good stopping point for Fallout. So I can sink some time into the Banner Saga. What do y'all chilling on the Infinite Couch think? Should I place maybe like another hour of Fallout? Or should I go ahead and fire up the Banner Saga? What do you lovely little animals think? I could go kind of either way. The few of you that deigned to give me a response want to see Banner Saga, so we'll go ahead and switch it over. Now, Banner Saga is the next single-player playthrough I'll be doing, and then once I complete my Banner Saga playthrough, I'm gonna come back and do those Undertale runs I was talking about. Let's switch it up, man. A nice tidy spot to do it, 2 hours into the broadcast. It's also a nice tidy spot to take a little break. It is the O Show. Hope you're having a lovely Monday evening. I'm doing great, man. Just did a few hours Grandpa and some Fallout 4, and now I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna play some Banner Saga. It's a very Viking-licious game. Let me go ahead and update the title here. Peace out, cowboy. Thanks for chilling, man. Now, prior to jumping in here, we are going to take a little break, and whenever I take a break, I try to encourage you to actually take a break too, to literally, actually, physically move around a little bit, stand up, stretch, get some water, get an adult beverage, pack a bowl, whatever you want to do. Just take care of yourself for a second. I'm going to do the same. Then when I come back, we'll get started with Banner Saga. I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's like one of the most beautiful games I've seen. Appreciate y'all chilling as usual. And I'll be back in just a bit. Yo, thanks for your patience. Without further ado, let's go ahead and see what's good with the Banner Saga. For those of y'all that were chilling on the Infinite Couch during Fallout 4, what do you think of the new and improved, kinder, gentler grandpa? What do you think about him? Fucking game is beautiful, dude. I could just sit here and look at this all night. That song. Let me make sure it's set to hard mode. Hey. So the difficulty differences change how much rest your heroes need to recover from injuries. But it doesn't matter, I always play games on the hardest difficulty anyway. I have played this for about 20 minutes to make sure it like worked. Make sure it's got my right heraldry. That's a tongue twister. Okay, I think we're ready to party here. The gods are dead. In their wake, man and giant survived a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. But one thing has stopped: the sun.
Að sjá dreggjana á ferli neðanvor. It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital. Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way. Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen. I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds. We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor. Engan eigi ég hlut að máli þessu.
You've arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Alright, so I can click and drag to move around the scene here. This fucking game is so beautiful. And this game gets me excited for this Viking AD&D campaign that we have coming up like no other, dude. Oh my god. Alright. So this thing that's getting covered, by the way, is just the button to pull up my options, so you're not missing anything. Don't worry. JC says, I like the one giant leaning against the pillar all casually. Yeah, he's kind of observing the fight, just chilling back. The portraits show the order of initiative. Okay. My shield banger is the active dude. Blue tiles are how far he can move, and movement happens before actions. Characters fill more tiles. The Horned Allies are a race of giants called Varl. And they take up 4 tiles where humans only take up 1. Click the tile you want to move to, then the check mark to confirm. Alright. And the game suggests I move my shield banger right here. So I will. Alright, so you click on the tile to target the enemy. You can either attack the enemy's strength, which is red, or you can try to attack his armor, which is blue. And it shows how much damage I'll do to each stat. Strength is health and damage, so if you lose 2 strength, you do 2 less damage, and if it falls to 0, you fall. Armor reduces strength damage, but can be taken down by a break attack. I see. Alright, so he only has 5 strength remaining, so my strength attack will actually kill him. Alright. Brutal. And each kill increases renown, which is used to improve characters. So renown, I guess, is like experience points, it seems. Alright. So now the enemy gets to go. Who's gonna get to go first? The chieftain? Alright. So my shield banger, I guess, has high armor. So he only does 1 strength damage to me. Alright, so you can use willpower to boost your actions, but willpower is a limited resource. Costs 1 willpower to move extra. Alright, where's my willpower tracked at? I think this is willpower. Yep. Oh, it actually shows me armor. So my shield banger, or sorry, this Warhawk Gunulf, he's got 10 armor, 13 strength, 8 willpower. I don't know what exertion is yet, but he's got 2 of it. He's got 2 armor breaks, so I guess that means he pierces 2 armor, which is pretty good, seems. And 1 ability rank, I don't know what that is. Okay, so I've got 8 willpower to blow, and this is only going to cost, I guess, 1 willpower, so hell yeah. Oh, it said the cost there. It actually cost me 2. Alright. Standard attacks are single target, but I have a special ability to give myself an advantage. So if I click his tile, it brings up all his combat options. Aha! Ability, attack, or skip turn. Got it. So I have an ability called Tempest. I bet it's an AoE. Yep. Alright, so Tempest is this dude. And it should get his neighbor, right? That made quick work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there's only one enemy left, players enter pillage mode. During pillage, characters move in order and there's no more guaranteed turns. Okay. So if a character doesn't move, they can rest to regen 1 will. Got it. Aha. So you could use willpower to boost your attacks as well as to move extra. So I'll attack him. Aha, and exertion is the number of willpower you can add. Got it. Nice. And if you take a look here, my shield banger has some special abilities. He adds 1 armor to allies and himself if he's near an ally. And I guess he's got a special attack too, Bloody Flail. Alright. So I'm going to add 1 damage with my willpower for 9 total, and that'll be enough to take him down. Brutal. Bean says this game has awesome game design. Yeah, I'm really liking the little tabletop system they've come up with for it.
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the dreads arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more dreads to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. A dozen families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade, quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his lust. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I am in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Eric, steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Ubin, isn't it? It is. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. What did you have in mind? Scalfings that you didn't hack up at the Great Hall scattered after you took out their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you'd join me at the marketplace by the docks. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-face houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. Had, I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Scalfing's chieftain bled out an hour ago. Had. So when you tell me what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. I don't talk to... They don't talk to me. I'm just gonna stay quiet up here. Man, this Varl... Me, I guess, right now. Looks faded. That's all I'm saying. Look at him. Very turnt. Eric overturns his flimsy table, scattering Had's assortment of junk across the ground. Gods, Eric laying it on a bit heavy, don't you think? Where are the Scalfings? Nobleman up by East Wall, but that was months ago. Last I know. Had skulks away with a wave of Eric's hand, gathering things from his hovel, disappearing for a while until this blows over, you figure. Your bodyguard steps forward. Are we done here? Gunulf, were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? No. Just bought them while you were walking around. Why? They look good. I'm glad you care. Gunulf goes off to look at more stalls. Eric, that man of yours seemed unreliable at best. A blind dog wouldn't trust Had, but he used to be a Scalfing. If they're licking their wounds, they've probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a mead hall? Best I can tell, the name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who would love to put a few of these skulls in the ground. I'm going to find him. I'll meet you there. Shouldn't we have an approach of some sorts? What a luxury. Come on. You've already mopped up worse today. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind him. Sorry, I just want to see if I can click on anything else, but I think it's only going to allow me to click on that right now. This is fucking beautiful, look. This game is probably one of the most well-designed, like, looking games I've ever seen. Oh, here we go, 100 days of supplies. I guess 0 days passed. I've got 32 Varl in my warband or whatever, I guess. My morale is great. Got 5 renown. And I can hide this if I want to for maximum swag. That's amazing. Have any of y'all chilling on the Infinite Couch this evening played Banner Saga before? Or all of us blind right now? You arrive in front of what must be Nobleman. A few minutes later, Eric appears, with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out, Eric says over his shoulder. Ready? Let's get it over with. That's the spirit, says Valgard. Okay. Here we go. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eric is already at the head of the table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunken scalfings scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and mead steins in the process. It is time for battle! Click a unit to deploy them into any blue tiles. When all your units are satisfactorily deployed, click ready to start the battle. Alright, let's take a look at the statisticals of my party members here. I love that true to Viking culture, when there's a battle, everybody just hangs out and watches. Alright, Valgard. Adds 1 armor to allies in his house while adjacent to the ally. Okay. So he should be adjacent to somebody for sure. I'll move him adjacent to this Varl here. Alright. The shield banger. Getting hit triggers a counter attack. Alright. Let's see. Okay, Eric can move through allies, and I can give 2 willpower to an ally at any range. Okay. So I should move someone else on the other side of him. And then Gunolf. Enemies adjacent to the target take 1 strength. Nice. And then he's got that Tempest as well. Okay. So how about I make a little compact formation here. I'll go boom. Then this dude is giving shield wall to Eric, who can move through allies and give ranged willpower. And he's going to give it to Gunolf as well. So he's going to boost everyone's defense. You feel me? And what, he's got 12 armor. Yeah, Gunolf definitely needs that armor buff. He's only got 7 armor going. Alright. Yeah, let's try it like that. And I can cast Stonewall, which will block 3 damage per hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make them rush to me. I don't see any reason to rush out here, so I'm gonna cast Stonewall. It'll block 3 damage off any hits I take. I'm gonna force them to move in on me. So it gives 2 willpower to an ally. Can they have? It looks like you can have more willpower than your maximum, because Eric has 7 out of 5. So let's test this out. I'm gonna try to give extra willpower to Gunolf here. I wonder if that worked. Yeah, he's got 7 out of 5 now. Swag. Alright. I guess I could advance him like 1 space and still be adjacent to get the armor buff, you know what I mean? I'll move him up like 1. Yeah, I can't reach anybody to attack though. I just don't see much reason to like rush in, you feel me? Let's let these scalfings come to me. So they're kind of like buffing up their armor over here. Ah, I see. He's got an attack that does more damage per adjacent ally, this guy, so they're stacking up on him. Got it. Alright, I want Valgard to, let's see. Yeah, no one's gonna reach us, so I'm gonna go ahead and move Valgard up here. Because I think that still counts as adjacent if he stands right there. And then I'm gonna have him cast Stonewall. Since I can regen willpower so easily with Eric, there's like no reason not to. And since he's actually casting something every turn, I'm gonna go ahead and rally Valgard. Give him some extra willpower. Dank. Okay. Go ahead and continue creeping forward with the shield banger here. Actually, I'll go ahead and move here and attack some dudes. Before I do that. So he's got 8 armor. And he can run through 2 spaces and does 2 armor break to every unit in the way. Filthy. Alright. And I'm swinging 9, so I actually will get over his armor if I attack his strength. I should attack his armor first to be able to penetrate for more damage. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and move. And then hit one of them. It looks like they both have the same defense here. So I'll break his armor some here. I'll do 2 damage to his armor, but if I hit him right now, I'm only gonna do 1 strength because I'm just 1 damage over his fucking armor. So I gotta break his armor down some. And I'll boost it with willpower because I have extra. Very nice. It's kind of good how this worked out because this dude has the AoE attack. I'll go ahead and move here. Because I do 15 damage, so I'll go ahead and move here. Should still get the shield bonus. And... he's not adjacent enough. Alright. So I'll just do a normal attack. And I'm going to do a lot of strength damage because Gunolf is such a beast. So I'll just go ahead and hit him for 5. Oh, I should have boosted it with my willpower, my bad. Ouchie. Alright. I think I'm just gonna move Valgard up here to continue giving the defense buff. Okay, so he's not actually getting the defense buff right now if he stands there. So I should have moved him here. I fucked up. Okay. Let's see. He can actually move through allies, so I'm thinking I'm gonna plant him right here so he can make some attacks. What are his stats like? He's not too bad. There we go. Alright, I'll go ahead and work on the one that's been armor broken some. Eric's not very tough though. Just break his armor some more. And go ahead and spend 2 willpower on it, fuck it. Bada bing. Alright. This dude is pretty armor broken, so I can come in for 5 damage and actually boost that to 6 damage. There we go. Oh, he did that run through maneuver. That's filthy. Now, Gunolf is actually in a pretty good position for this Tempest. He has taken a bit of damage, which sucks, because I don't think I have a way to heal. Maybe resting can heal? But this Tempest should do some work. Oh, it said does norm. Oh, his strength is reduced because he took damage. Damn it. That sucks. Oh, the gameplay mechanics in this are so good, though. And we definitely need to armor break this guy. Go ahead and go in on it. There we go. Man, I might get owned by these dudes. It's very possible. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go try to finish this guy off with Eric. There we go. I'm gonna move my shield banger up 1 so he gets the defensive buff. Let's see. This dude's the most armor broken, so we'll go ahead and keep working on his armor. Burn some willpower on it. Alright, so these dudes are giving each other all these defensive buffs from their shield wall, so it seems like a strat would be to try to like break them up. Gunolf's strength is low as shit, man. He's gonna get torn up. Let me go ahead and try to take one of these dudes out. Well, I might as well do the Tempest again, right? Be the most like damage effective or whatever. What a little bastard. Alright. This dude's armor is broken to shit, so I should be able to kill him like right now. Did I do 9 damage? Yeah, that's exactly how much life he has. Take him down. Ouchie. Alright, this dude only has 6 armor, so let's go pick on him. I'll spend 1 willpower on it. No! They're gonna kill Gunolf, dude. This is no good. Gunolf, you've got to run away, man. As soon as it's his turn, if he survives, he's got to get the fuck out. I'm gonna be so sad when I get wrecked on the tutorial fight. But that's, I guess, what playing hard mode is all about. Damn, my strength is mad low, dude. Alright, I'm actually just gonna retreat and see if I can't, like, heal. I don't know if you can actually heal in combat. I guess I would have had to rest in place. It's falling apart quickly. No! Run. My God. This is literally terrible. Well, now that I understand the mechanics after this fight, I would have definitely set up differently, but I wonder if I'll probably have to redo this fight. Unless there's like some storyline that comes around with this character being dead. I don't know. Let's go ahead and finish this guy off. Oh, I thought I'd be able to hit this guy. Yo, what up, Chris? How's it going, man? Shit, I want this fight to just be over so I can restart it. Now that I a little bit more know what I'm doing. Oh, he's got a what? A deflection? What is that? Fortunately, Valgard is a fucking hoss over here. Another giant down. Something tells me the game's not gonna let me continue with all my giants dead, but maybe it will. That would be trippy. Valgard is definitely the MVP, that's for sure. So, from what I've learned off this first tutorial fight, you basically want to like gang up on units as much as you can. So you can have a couple people like break their armor and then have someone do like the finishing blow or whatever. Yo, Eric's almost fucked too. But because I fucked around so much at the beginning trying to do like a formation or whatever, kinda fucked here. I was trying to be way too fancy. Alright, just run away. No! So they get to pillage me. That's fucked up. Valgard basically can solo this fight by himself. He doesn't give a shit. Alright, I'm actually really curious to see if the game lets me continue from this point or if it makes me redo the fight. Actually, let's see. If I have to attack him twice anyway, I'm not gonna spend any willpower on it. Or I wonder if it just matters if you complete the battle. You know what I mean? Like they didn't actually die? Yeah. So the giants are actually totally fine. That fight, they basically give you Valgard to ensure that you can't lose. There they are. Gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. Eric is looking out the hall's windows onto the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well, Vognir. Next for Varl kingship last we spoke. The other flag looks important. Yeah. Important guest. See what I deal with all day long? Things makes a little more sense. You'd hope I'd have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the royal guests arrived. Not me, the governor. Now I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask one more favor? What is it? If you happen to stall our guests down on the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eric and Valgard, the absolute badass, hustle from the mead house. To his credit, Eric tosses the barkeep a spar of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down at the docks. That song, the Vognir. A familiar Varl steps onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version tramping the halls of Grolfheim, abundant in purpose. Gods, Ubin, you're looking ancient. Comes with being old. And there is Vognir, there must be Hakon. Hakon? I think it's Hakon. Must there? Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old yaks? At what age do you lose a sense of shame? Jorandir demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grolfheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Just returned from Aberrang, in fact. And glad for it. Hakon motions to the other ships in the bay, sails still fluttering. Golden wolf head emblazoned on red. The king of men, or someone on his behalf. The king's whelp. The king's son, Ludin. Don't you know, Scrivener? We visit his capital. He visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to Grolfheim? I have the distinct feeling I finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but, let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where's Moger? Hakon, have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few. Others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Moger. See you in the morning, Scrivener. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. The long road back to Grolfheim should be more interesting than most years, you think? Ahab says 2 hours? I missed 2 whole hours? What the fuck is this garbage? Dude, the Osho is literally on a schedule. If you miss any of it, it's literally your own fault. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Wagner's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hakon, or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Yeah, Hakon seems pretty cool. Scrivener. You find Hakon in a mead house surrounded by other Varl. Strand is no stranger to Varl, but rarely sees this many. Hakon waves you over. Went straight for a flagon? Wagner's the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Grey Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Ha, humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a Yawk's fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. Not too late to start trying, Hakon. Hakon lets slip a low chuckle. Any Varl would recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swath through Dredge at Wagner's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grolfheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the mead house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. Oh my god, this game is good! If you are just joining us here 3 hours into the O show, hope you're doing well. Glad you're joining us. It is a lovely Monday evening here. We did Fallout 4 for the first couple hours of the broadcast, and now I'm going to finish up with the Banner Saga. It's my first time ever playing this game. I've got it set to hard, and I already love it. So I hope you all are enjoying it too. Hope it looks and sounds aight. And I gotta be real, man, it's making me really want to play this Viking AD&D campaign I got brewing, so... Man. Really badly. Is this the right place? find the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl who must be working for Ludin. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Ludin. Yes? You're with Wagner? I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Wagner a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grolfheim with my guards. Ludin looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I work for the king, carrying ties to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? I have a habit of recording history. I thought we might talk about your visit. A Varl historian. Aha. Don't you already know? Your king and mine both have been practically trumpeting it throughout the cities. I've been on the road a while, I'm afraid. Ludin takes a deep sigh. Whether tired or ungracious, you aren't certain. Maybe both. A formality, mostly. Wagner came to our capital in Aberrang, and now we go to the Varl's capital in Grolfheim to cement this grand alliance for the next age of men in Varl. You sound unconvinced. There's no need for it, and it's damn cold up here. You get the sense he's struggling not to complain outright. You take the opportunity to excuse yourself. At dawn, you're awoken by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with the sun that never moves. As the governor's crest adorns the supply leathers... the governor's crest adorns the supply leathers. All there, just as promised, to your mild surprise. You wonder if Eric had anything to do with that. Your guards take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Wagner is already there. A while later, Ludin and his men appear, groggy and disheveled. Moger steps forward. Wagner's quartermaster, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. We're ready. You follow Moger and join the others. Usually the smaller doors set into gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort, just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think. So we're up to 85 fighters and 366 Varl giants. For those of you chilling on the Infinite Couch, for whom this is the first time you've ever seen the Banner Saga, tell me what you think so far. I am loving it. I love the, it almost feels like a choose-your-own-adventure or like a tabletop game in that there are very tactical encounters or fights, and then there's a lot of like lore, immersion, role-playing type stuff between the very tactical, gamey type encounters. Like, it's got me so amped for this AD&D campaign, like... Man, I'm really feeling it. What do y'all think? The caravan stops for the day. A gift, says Moger, cracking open mead casks, from our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. Hours pass with raucous laughter as the mead is passed throughout camp. Well, of course you gotta toast to Vognir. You raise your drink, toasting the alliance between man and Varl. The others join in. Ludin's expression is like a stone wall, but the others laugh at your exaggerations. Eventually, you sit down beside Vognir. Well, maybe if I chat him up, I can get some juicy details from my Varl history book. Thanks for the speech, slurs Vognir. Looks like you didn't have to miss out after all. Thanks to Moger. I thought the damn governor would never shut up. Did he give you the history of his entire family? He tried. Then he asked me to clean up his mess. For your benefit, turns out. I'd have given the job to you too. Gods. There's no joy in politics. Speaking of, what happens after this business with Ludin? Hopefully the boy goes back to Aberrang on his own. And I can take out some frustration on Dredge or something. Starting to sound like Hakon. You don't like the life of a diplomat? Don't you miss the fight, Ubin? You down your mead instead of replying. Vognir slouches and shakes his head. There's no great joy in killing Dredge, but pretty sure this nonsense is some scheme between the two kings to force some kind of lineage. Used to be, warriors would follow you for what you've done. Isn't that why they follow you now? Isn't? Or is it because I'm the next in line? These lines are getting muddy, old Varl. They've always been muddy, Vognir. Vognir stares into the campfire, lost in thought. You leave him to it. Oh my god! The dialogue in this game, dude, the writing. It's a shame that, probably they didn't have the budget to have more of this shit voice acted. Because, like, that opening animated cutscene was fucking incredible. JC says, I might actually pick it up myself, and I normally don't care for turn-based strategy. Good shit, man. I can't remember how much it is, but I don't think it's very pricey, but you can always wait around for a Steam sale, or check, like, Game Fan Shop and see if it's cheap on there. But I don't think it's that expensive, even full price. It's fucking awesome. Hold up 1 second. You rise groggily. The campsite, a casualty of merriment. Moger is already kicking warriors awake. When you spot Ludin stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up. You nudge Vognir. You're needed. Ah, it's Luden, always a pleasure. You look well rested. Wagner releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. How long to Grolfheim? Ha! We're only 2 days out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on a map. Alright, we got a world map. I like how it says you can tap on any location. I think this is available on iOS too. There are a lot of locations in this game, holy shit. Ah, the Sunstone. Yo, what's good in Devon? If y'all have ever watched the Vikings TV show, they actually talk about the Sunstone in there. Holy shit. Alright, I'm not gonna sit here and read all of these on stream, because I don't think you all have the patience for that. But you better believe I am gonna sit down and read all of these on my own time. What a beautiful map, though. Oh my god, that's not all of it. Holy shit. There is so much. This is amazing. We head north, then east, past the forts. Grolfheim's far from Strand. Going to be a long march. You should have drank last night, Luden. Why not take the ships to... That's tricky right there. Skrimmerstead. Not Skyrim. No. Skrimmerstead. What's the point of marching? The Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year. It would tear up the longships. Too bad, though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Skrimmerstead. A half-sunken city crawling with dredge prints. Dredge and glaciers. You like glaciers? Luden exhales through the nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the anthill, Wagner. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, old friend. He'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off, too. Luden's got a shorter wick than Hakon. What kind of wick you talking about there, bud? Thanks, Wagner. Let's get moving. Another half day to Vetterfell if we're lucky. Alright, so you manage your caravan in your camp. You can enter camp at any time by clicking or tapping the camp button on the travel HUD. While in camp, you can upgrade your allies or equip items. You can pass time by using the rest tent. That increases the caravan's morale. The high morale will reduce casualties in war and affect your willpower. But each day uses supplies. And you can try out characters in a mock battle in the training tent. Got it. Alright, one or more of your units is injured. Yeah, I knew that was coming. They can still fight, but they have a penalty to max strength equal to the number of days wounded. They heal over time. Alright, but I can rest Gunolf to heal him. Groovy. Let's see what Mogur's all about. An old hand in Varro culture, long on the front line of the fight against the Dredge. He's had the occasional brush with leading a clan of his own, but eventually settled well into commanding Vognir's personal army of Varro warriors. Is highly respected amongst them. Got it. So he can hit. So he normally has the passive ability Return the Favor, but he can use Bring the Pain. To punish people for ganging up. Got it. Alright. I could cycle through them. Tempest is pretty handy. Oh, I've got Luden as a fighting dude. Like when Ubin became the Varl King's tax collector, he was given an entourage of bodyguards to help transport gold collected across Quran. Gunolf is the only one from the original group still alive, and for good reason. Alright, so Gunolf is Ubin's personal bodyguard. Luden is the Prince of Men and the first heir of a vast kingdom. Though unliked by peers and rivals on account of his highborn attitude, few question his intelligence, combat skills, or courage. Cool, he's got a knockback with a bleed. Hakon is something of a legend in Varl culture. When he met Vognir, it was during the Second Great War, in which the two became known for cutting a swath through Dredge where others were struggling just to stay alive. Vognir was always the charismatic leader, but there was no question about which of the two would win in a fight. Wow. That's brutal. So he's got like an AoE that does extra damage. Alrighty. So I wonder if I have a chance to go ahead and rest Gunolf up. The other thing is, this is like I can change the order in which they're gonna go, right? I guess their abilities would kind of affect who you wanted to go first. Or their class. Because I kind of feel like Hakon should go first. And Gunolf should go last. Because he's injured. But maybe it'll give me a chance to heal him up. Oh, am I like in charge now? Does it tell me how much longer I need to rest? There we go. Rest 3 days to heal up gun all full. I'm definitely gonna do that. Should be one more day, right? There we go. Alright. Cool. Another gun all's feeling good. I think I'll do it like this. I'm not sure what the flash is. Maybe that's what it'll be when they level up or something. I'm not sure. Alright. Take a look at this training tent. Now that Gunolf is no longer injured. Contest your party against a group of clansmen of equal power, and the trainer gives you hints about how to play. I can put my dudes wherever I want. Just put them there for now. See how it goes. Alright, so hack on. So enemies adjacent to the target also take strength damage. And his ability is 100% chance to hit, does extra damage, and adds, I guess, a buff to heavy impact. I should probably rush in and beat the shit out of this dude, like, immediately. Or I guess this dude, because he's closer. How far can I move? Yeah, let's gang up on this guy right here. I guess I'll move right here. And then I'll use Sundering Impact to get a 100% chance to hit. And smash him. Dunder's mug, hit them that hard or their children will feel it, the fucking trainer says. Alright, Luden has, if he kills someone, he gives himself and all adjacent allies 1 willpower. And he gets a 1-tile knockback, and the target bleeds. Oh wow, okay. So I guess I could knock this dude back with my ability. Doesn't seem like the huge point to, but I might as well like gang up on him, you know what I mean? And bleeds are always nice, you know what I mean? So like every move he has to take is gonna bleed 1 strength. That's a cool ability. Stab him. There you go. That's pretty swag too, because it opens up space so that he doesn't get hit, and if he wants to hit him, he's got to step forward. Pretty awesome. So I know Gunolf's stats. I don't rest. I don't see the ability to spend willpower to move farther though. I'm not sure what's up with that. Should probably hit someone on my turn though, to not like waste my time or whatever. But Gunolf only has 7 armor, so he's kind of a wuss. Actually, none of my dudes really have that good armor, except for my shield master. Who's this guy? So he's gonna go next. How far can he move? Alright, so he won't even be able to reach me. I'm actually good to move in and hit this guy right here. Okay. And then I'm not gonna waste my Tempest. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna work on that beastly ass armor of his right there. I'm only gonna hit him for 1 now? God damn. He's a fucking beast. And getting hit triggers a counterattack for 1 armor damage? Bro, I don't want to fight this guy at all. Wish I could like undo my turn. Fuck. That was a mistake. Well, I gotta make the best of it, so might as well hit his stupid armor. I wonder if his counterattack is guaranteed to hit. Let's try it. Yep, guaranteed. God damn, that sucks. That's like awful, dude. Alright, what's Moger got? Alright. Moger's just gotta move, basically. Save Gunolf's ass, shit. This training is really handy though, because the combat in this, especially I guess on hard mode, is like pretty tricky. So if you've got this training tent, you actually have the ability to practice, which is really nice. I have to have a target for that. I can't just set it. I might as well just end my turn. Ouchie. See. I mean, I might as well use my abilities. You know what I mean? Because, like, well, actually, yeah, I'm gonna hit him for 5, but if I use my ability, I'll hit him enough to kill him. And it's guaranteed to hit. I might as well do it. Dunked. Ow. That's bad. Alright, let's push this dude away using my impale ability. Back up. Oh my lordy. That's terrible. Alright, I knew moving Gunolf over there was a terrible idea. Good thing this is just the training tent. So Gunolf is only really good to come in and finish people off. Otherwise, you gotta like keep him back. He's basically trash. Gunolf is a turd. How did he survive? The only of Ubin's original bodyguards to survive? I honestly couldn't tell you. I have no idea how he survived. Doesn't make any sense to me. Just run away. You're terrible. You're gonna get injured in training somehow. Think you can work on my armor, huh? Alright. I'm gonna bring the pain on him. Look, he took so much damage because he wanted to move over and attack my weak guy. Though I guess like it's good that the AI does that. This dude is fucking toast right here. I don't think I'll waste the willpower. I think I'll just attack him. Can I kill him? Nah, he's got too much armor. Alright, I will just Sundering Impact him. Yeah. No! Gunolf, you're literally terrible. Alright, let's get this dude pushed back. That pushback ability is great. Yeah, go pick on Gunolf, it's fine. Thank God it's just training, you know what I mean? Okay. Holy shit, what attack was that? Bloody flail. Ah. Brutal. His armor's almost gone. I'm only gonna do 3. Can I spend 2 willpower to make it 5 and kill him? Yeah. Ooh. Good night, sweet human. Well, my clansmen have taught me that I need to get better at fighting in this game, so that's good. Because they completely whipped my team's ass. I don't think you actually take damage or anything from training, right? That would be awful. Okay, good. Fuck, dude. I think I literally want to do the training a couple more times to see if I can like figure out how to be good at the game. You know what I mean? I'm not in a hurry or anything. Alright, let's see. If I were smart, how would I do this? If I were intelligent, how would I do this? I would probably want my highest armor dude to be over here in the most risky part. Probably want to have this dude adjacent to some fools. Maybe put Hakon on the other side of him. And then Gunolf is like a very weak little baby. I don't even know where I'd want to put him in this like layout. Like in the corner over here hiding? Probably. I guess he can... Nah, he can't even really... He's just not good. It's basically... Gunolf is just trash, basically. I'll put him up in this corner, dude. He's like... Maybe he'll come in and do some work or something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so Hakon does extra strength to all enemies adjacent to the target. Okay. So I should move him in on this fool right here. Then I should hit him. Well, so how does that work exactly? 100% to hit, +1 strength, +1 break to target. And then it adds +1 break to heavy impact. So I need to break his armor some first, is what I think here. Before I start applying those. And maybe even go ahead and spend a couple willpower to get his armor down early on. Let's try this. Okay. So he took 4 strength damage, just like straight up. I wonder why that was. Not sure. See, but Luden can, I think go ahead and move in here and push this dude back, potentially. How far can he move? So he can't even get to that space. He could attack that dude. Cause him to bleed. Or I could spend willpower to hit this guy over here. That's tricky. I think I want to keep beating on this dude. So let me try moving here. And impaling this guy. Oh, you can only impale in a straight line. That sucks. Can I attack? Yeah, I can't attack. Okay. Let's work on his armor some more. Okay. Gunolf, you piece of shit. I'll move him in from like the back here. Stealth mode or something. Ouchie. Yeah, that's very bad. Get in here. Alright, so it does break damage to the target. That's what I want. Do it. Uh-oh. Oh, man. That's very painful. For fuck's sake. Alright, this dude's armor is pretty broken, so let's go ahead and try to use my ability on him. That human's fucked. Completely. Oh my god. Jeez. What am I doing wrong? Yo, Sid, thanks for hosting the channel, man. Appreciate that. What am I doing wrong here? I'm gonna end the training. I want to play through that training a few times so I can like figure out what I'm doing wrong. No, you know what? I'm just gonna venture forth. Maybe like I'm missing fundamental party members, like a healer or something. I'm just gonna continue forth for now. Gunolf is healed up, so I have like all my dudes. Did a couple training fights. Hard mode is pretty hard. We got that confirmed. Just venture forth here.
Wedderfell. Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
For those of you that are in my AD&D campaign, dude, this is making me pretty hyped for it. By Hatterborg, that's a lot of Varl for some missing cattle. What? Couple days back, sent word to Strand about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boys seen men up the hills carrying them away. Don't know many men who can hoist the whole cow by himself. Scalfings out here, maybe? Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm going to take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tents. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. 400s of varl? Are you serious? Whatever you're willing to sell. Thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple hunters here. Forget hundreds of... Shut up. Hear that? Where's Luden? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Hakon takes off at a run. Uh-oh. Battle. Alright, so you can make waypoints. It's useful when you want to avoid certain tiles. Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Click the top right banner to compare your stats with the enemy's. Now click the enemy to target. Alright, armor block strength. For each enemy, there's a 10% each enemy armor value higher than your strength. There's a 10% chance the attack will be deflected. Damn, that sucks. These things are very heavy. This dredge brute is very heavily armored. It is strength. I have a 50% chance to miss, so I'm not going to burn any willpower on it. Deflected attacks do no damage. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Luden! I don't want to fail catastrophically. Alright, let's break that armor up, son. Move in. And let's add willpower to it to get that armor down as fast as possible. Two dredge grunts and a dredge brute. They slaughtered a varl out here in the snow. They slaughtered the prince. These dredge have to pay. Alright, I gotta get Moger in there. Thinking about burning some willpower to move farther. I think I'll get him right here. And then he can't attack. Have him in this turn. Man, this dude's strength is so high, but his attack is terrible. Or sorry, his armor is terrible. He's gonna hit for 4 though. It's not bad. I still want him to get hit by that dredge. I don't know if he can attack diagonally or not. Let me check. If I hit attack, does it show me? So he cannot attack diagonally. Okay. Fuck. I don't want to put him in arm's reach of that dredge, but... I mean, what are you gonna do, really? I'll move him right here. Just so he can hit. Yeah. Then we'll do, yeah, I don't need to do Tempest. Attack. I think I'll hit... Okay, if I hit his armor, I'm only going to do 1 to his armor. But if I attack his strength, I'll do 4 to him. So I might as well do 4 damage to him. Alright. Oh, I knew he was going to hit him. Alright, so I guess Hakon is kind of good at breaking armor is what I'm getting. Gonna do 2 to his armor. I think maybe at this point I'll use a Sundering Impact. Try it out. Very good. Ow. Alright, that's bad. At least Moger can get in on the action here now. Go ahead and move him in. Okay, and let's use Bring the Pain, because I think Moger's going to start getting hit. Alright, this Tempest should be pretty useful now. So I'll come in and hit this dude. Actually, this guy right here. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, what did he do? Looks like he's doing some kind of debuff or something. I don't know. But I can deal enough to take out the Brute with Hakon, so I'm gonna do that. Ah, whenever an enemy falls, you get a willpower in your horn. And you can use your horn to give that willpower to the active ally. That's fucking cool. Alright, so there's what, 2 dredge grunts right there? Alright. I'm gonna move Moger right here. And I'm gonna use Bring the Pain again on this fool right here. No, no! Alright, Gunolf, you need to just basically back off because you're gonna get your ass handed to because you're weak as fuck. I'm sorry, bro. But maybe you can rest your next turn, you know? No, no! They're too fast. Alright. So I guess I should, like, block that dude's egress here. So I'm gonna move right here with Hakon. And then I'm going to attack this dude's armor. Actually, I can kill him. I can do enough to kill him. I'm just gonna kill his ass. There we go. No, no! Fucking Gunolf, you suck ass! Alright. I'm gonna have to spend a willpower to get into range of this dude, but it's worth it. Actually, let's go ahead and give the willpower stars to Moger. Move him here. I could do Bring the Pain for 1 willpower, right? Yep. Okay. Smack him. Beautiful. Now, Gunolf, I don't think you can do much damage here. You just need to run away. Alright? That's like your full strategy right now. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, Hakon. You can do enough to kill this motherfucker. Make it so. Nice. So the human prince got jumped by Dredge. That's not gonna look well for the Varl. And Devin says, I assume there's no way to save Luden. Look kind of like a scripted death. I actually totally agree. I think the point of the story here is that while the human prince was under the care of the Varl, he dies. Oh no, Luden didn't die. Okay. You try to get yourself killed, Luden? What are you doing? I was trying to get a shot in between the plates. You never seen a dredge before, boy? What kind of idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hakon goes to where Vognir lies face down. The future Varl king lies motionless aside from a spreading pool of blood. Vognir's dead. Think we could get a little F action to pay respects to our dearly departed Vognir? The would-be king of the Varls has perished. I know it's late or whatever. You guys aren't being cool and typing. You're lurking in between the cushions of the infinite couch. Lady says late night F. There you go. There you go. And Devin says I am. I'm not in the crevice. Yo man, I'm kind of sad we haven't had a single word of prophecy from the infinite couch tonight. No text to speech. I don't even think we've had a single follow this evening. What a bummer. The couch has been silent. Alright, what kind of stats do we have here? Alette. So if they've taken armor damage and she's standing in place, she can puncture them. Otherwise, she can hit everyone in a straight line. What about Rook? Moves through allies. Oh my god. Mark Prey seems pretty fucking badass. So let's put her so she can shoot at this dredge. That I guess killed a deer because it was just trying to have a snack. And then I'll just put him here. In fact, let's put him as far back as possible, like so. There we go. Alright, what's the range on Mark Prey? It's gotta be literally right up close. That sucks. I thought I had a bow out here, man. What's going on? Okay, there we go. So I can shoot him if he gets there. In that case, I'm gonna move as far back as I can. And then, end my turn. Alright. Alette, can you hit him from here? I'll probably use that because it does +1 armor damage. Alright, I can't get him from there. So, I'm gonna have her move back as well. To give us as much room from this dude as possible. And then we'll end our turn. He's gonna move in. Oh shit. Alright. So Rook can attack up to 4 away. So I wonder if I moved Rook like up here if he could attack him. You know what I mean? Let's see. Find out. Alright, he's actually out of range from there. Oh, this sucks. She's gonna get hit. I should have had them split up earlier. That's what I should have done. Maybe he'll move toward Rook and I'll luck out. No, of course not. She's only gonna take 1 damage though. That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, I'm gonna have her move. Spend a willpower to move over here, but then I can thread the needle, right? Uh-oh. Alright, she's gonna ping on me a little bit here. She's only got 5 more strength left, so I don't want to like get her completely owned. So, let's see. So I gotta move him here to hit, I think. Yep. Get that armor down, I guess. Nah, he's only got 7, so I'll go for his strength, because I can make that 3. There we go. Oop, breaking that armor a little bit. Alright. So if I move, I lose the puncture bonus. So I should just attack this dude. Can I not attack him? Confused. I guess I can't attack like directly, like straight up with the archery. Alright, well in that case I'm gonna move as far away as possible. And shoot him. I guess I'll try to break his armor some because I have a 70%. I think that means I have a 30% chance to miss, so a 70% chance to hit. I'd rather bring down his armor. I can bring it down by 2 if I spend a willpower on it, right? Alright. There we go. Alright. So he can shoot 4. So 1, 2, 3. So he needs to be here to hit him. And he's dead. Was that a dredge? Alette looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see. Are you hurt? No, I'll be fine. When the dredge attacked your cart and the yaks bolted and spilled most of your supplies, you can see more dark figures moving through the trees when you glance that direction. All that food. The last we're gonna get before winter. What do we do? Don't run. Let me think. Forget the supplies. Let's get back to Skoger. Okay. What are they even doing here? No clue, but we need to warn everyone right now. Supplies represent food. The more people, the faster they go away. When they're gone, people start to die of starvation. Alright, I got 3 days of supplies. You can see how many days of supplies you have left. Most towns have supplies. I think we have conveniently just enough supplies to make it to Skoger. Beautiful. And Devin says, I'm assuming the optimal way to do that would have been to have him tank hits and use mark target to get extra attacks from her. Yep, you're probably right.
I never expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
The design of this game is fucking amazing. If you're just joining us, by the way, it is the O Show. Hope you're having a lovely Monday evening. We're moving into the final hour of the O Show. I'll be live until 2 a.m. Been live for about 4 hours so far. Glad you're here. Hope you enjoyed yourself. We did a couple hours of Fallout 4 with Grandpa Whitey, Grandpa 2.0 earlier. And then I started up the Banner Saga. It's the current single-player game I'll be doing a playthrough of before I come back for more Undertale runs. So this is like, it's a blind playthrough. I've never played it before. But I do have it on hard mode, of course. I'm glad you're here. Appreciate y'all chilling. Ivor. The enormous Varl in question towers over the men in the training field. He squints as you approach. Already back, Hunt Master? Thought you'd be tomorrow. Dredge. Everywhere. Dredge? How did they get through Greyhorn? Must have broken through the fort. Fighters nearby have stopped sparring. They gather around you. Damn it. They'll be here soon if they're not already. You hear screams. From the outskirts, people are running toward the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys in his group of fighters. Eagle. Take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happening. The rest of you gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. No, wait. I want to help. Go on, Alette. You got injured before. Alette looks like she might protest, but scowls and runs off to safety. Gods, Rook, don't start telling them I know what I'm doing. I know it's a stretch, but they bought it. What's the plan? Just hold off any dredge we see until everyone's inside, then we figure it out. More shouts draw your attention to some houses atop a nearby hill. This game! Sure enough, dredge are gathering in number. Fear threatens to bubble over into panic. How long do we need to keep this up, you ask? Ivor shakes his head unknowingly. That's a bad sign. Alright, see. So Rook. So that Mark Prey only works in close proximity, right? What's Ivor's stats looking like? The strong arm. When Skoger was still young, Ivor wandered into the town center, startling the settlers from one wall who had rarely seen a Varl before. He's never said why he left Varl lands to help men build a small town, but each chieftain in Skoger's family line is happy to have him. He's known Rook since the man was young, and the two formed a fast kinship. Rook is a skilled hunter from a long line of woodsmen who have lived in Skoger, though none of his family have survived the long, hard winters of the north. Since childhood, he's been close friends with the town's resident Varl Ivor. His talents quickly landed him the position of huntmaster of Skoger, and Rook wrestles with wanting to teach his daughter, Alette, to become a self-sufficient woman while also keeping her safe from harm, something he was unable to do for his wife, Aldous, years ago. That lore! This game. Alright, I'm gonna have Ivor go first, I believe. What is this? Alette's bracelet. Lovely made by a hunter's wife to keep her daughter safe from harm. +1 armor, strength, and willpower. Can I give it to... I can equip it. Okay. Well, he could use it over Ivor anyway, and it's lore that he would be wearing it, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go for it. And Devin, is this not getting you hyped for the AD&D campaign, man? It's getting me hyped. Okay. Wow, so adjacent dreads also take damage when hit for 3 armor damage or more, because it splinters off and hits them. That's brutal. Alright, let's start him like that. Now that Mark Prey only works like straight ahead basically. But I have ranged attacks too. So I should probably stay behind Ivor here. I'll park him back there. And let's make him come to us. So we'll move back like this. Alright, let's try that. The one with the shield looks like trouble. Let me handle him, he says. Alright, I'm guessing... I should just, like, I don't know, move right here, and then move Rook up, and kind of keep our distance or something? The Stone Guard gets to go next, right? And how far can he move? Maximum to here. Okay. So I should be safe to move over here. And not burn any willpower on it for no reason. Alright. Moves his distance. Then who's up next? This guy right here. Okay. And the farthest he's gonna move without burning willpower is over there. So I should park Rook back behind over here again. But maybe put him like right there. No one's in range. And Mark Prey is like that, okay. So he does burn a willpower. Okay. I guess Dredge have 1 willpower they can burn if they want to. Alright, so he hit me, and he took armor damage for doing so. So I can hit him back up to 4 tiles. But he's not gonna run into anybody cool that way, so it'd be like a waste. I can hit him for 4. I can hit him for 5. Or I could break 2 of his armor. I think I'll break 2 of his armor on this one. I can break 3 of it. Yeah, I think I'll break 3 armor. Now that was kind of a waste because I guess I could have activated Splinter off of it, but now I could snipe him for 6 damage. Or I could even run up and mark prey on him. A little risky though. Well, who's up next? That guy's gonna be moving next, so that would be a very risky move. Let's keep Rook back here and snipe. In fact, I should probably move Rook back. And then snipe. I can snipe him from all the way back here. I think I could even hit him. Well, I don't know how to check my attack range. You feel me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like I can hit 5 out. So if I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be little. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I move here, I'll be all right. Still hit him. So if I hit him for 6, I can finish him off with the other dude. So I'll save my willpower. Alright. I'll go ahead and have Ivor finish him, right? Nice. Biggie moves in. Dunks me back. I'm glad I moved Rook. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I might be able to snipe. I'd have to move a little bit. And Devin says shame Rook can't go on Overwatch. Oh man. Don't talk about XCOM right now, you're gonna distract me. That whole XCOM 2 thing is around now. Silly and Devin. I think he can shoot 5 and then there's 4 there. So if I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could totally hit him if I moved just 1 up. I'd still be behind Ivor. Right? Right. Now, I'm probably best off just trying to hit his armor. But it's something. Do I want to burn the willpower to take it down by 2? Yeah, because it's so high, I want to just get it down as fast as possible. Alright. He moves in. Ivor gets the turn. I'm thinking Ivor wants to get up in this dude's face. The problem is his armor is a little bit low, so I think if I move him in, I'm gonna battering ram this dude to try to keep him back. You feel me? Well, actually, let me check. Who's going next? This dude? So he's not even. He'll be able to not even get up to attack unless he burns a willpower. I wonder if could I maneuver myself to hit a dude with the dude? No, I don't think so. You know what? I'm not gonna knock him back yet. Actually, yeah, I am. I'm gonna move in, and then I'm gonna use battering ram on him. See what his bud does. Alright, his bud moves in. Does 1 armor damage. no big sweat. Now this is where I feel actually safe to move in here and try to mark prey. Let's try it out. So I run in. I use mark prey. Free attack comes in. Nice shit. Alright, that's not so good. But it's workable. It's workable. I should probably battering ram the big dude back again, right? Yeah, because he's gonna be able to move in for an attack, but he's not that strong. Alright. Battering ram one more time. Get on back. Then this dude walks in, he's gonna swing. Alright. Now that dude stays marked, right? Is that how it works? I think I could spend willpower and kill this guy right now. I can only get up to 5 on him. Fuck, I didn't mean to click that! I didn't mean to do that. It's okay though. Go ahead and finish this guy off. I can spend... Let me give him a willpower. Alright. There's the slide. Alright, we gotta get to safety here with old Rook. Though I could... If I move here, I think I can still shoot this guy. Over here. I guess there's not a whole lot of point, right? If I do 11, I do get a good amount of armor, I think, to him. I'll try it. Should be able to move here and still hit him. Let me try. Yes, perfect. I'll just shoot at his armor. Okay. Oh, that is not good. I didn't realize his armor was so low. For fuck's sake. This is bad news right here. I think this is definitely a beginning of the stream game. Now that I've played it some, when you're down here, like coming up on 5 hours in a row, brain not really functioning at the highest level, it's pretty tough to play this one. Well, at least I can go ahead and kill him real quick. I just have to survive this guy somehow, which I kind of feel is unlikely. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, at least I'll get to see what happens when I lose a battle, you know what I mean? Chip away at his armor. Run! Yeah, this is a lost cause right here. Alright, let's see. Do you have to redo the fight, I wonder? Or I wonder if it's like a role-playing thing that happens from the fight. Don't hesitate to turn down the difficulty. No! I play on hard mode, damn it. You feel darkness starting to close in, and then the sense of being lifted, and you wonder if this is the end. When you regain consciousness, you realize that Ivor has managed to drag you back to the Great Hall. Rest a moment, he says. I'm going to make sure nobody else is still out here. Morale has become poor. Yeah, I imagine so. You find anyone? A few. Sent them inside. Gods, this is bad. I'm out of practice, Rook. Look, as long as I've known you, you've always wormed your way out of talking about Dredge. This would be the time to start talking. I can tell you they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They'll follow us until we're tripping over tired women and children. Then they'll attack. Even after we're wiped out, they'll keep coming, trampling corpses in their wake. There's no end to them. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Menders. I wasn't there. But I know you fought your share. Your fair share. Yeah, I've killed enough slag for one lifetime. That's why you're going to save us now. Don't lay that on me. Come on, let's get inside. Alright, so you can shop. I guess you spend... Huh. I guess you can trade renown for more currency. You can also buy magical items. I can buy supplies, right? Yep. Alright. Oh, I see. You trade 1 renown for 3 supplies. Got it. Did I get injuries? Yeah, they're both injured. Okay. So it's gonna take a total of 6 days to heal up from getting my ass handed to me by them Dredge. So I need 6 days of supplies to heal. Alright. Let's go ahead and buy that. Right off the top. See what's going on at the Great Hall. Rook, thank the gods you made it. The Great Hall is an utter din, filled as it is with dozens of terrified families. Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge milling around, ransacking houses. The chieftain's wife finds you, pushing through the crowd. They must know we're here. Why haven't they attacked? Don't know. I wouldn't expect it to last. I've made some decisions, but tell me straight. What would you both do in my place? I'd have left by now. They're already outside the doors. Not so easily done. Rook? I trust Ivor on this. The chieftain sighs a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagine us fighting back and saving the town, but nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't just wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? If Dredge are coming down from the north. Frostveller, to the west. It's close and it has walls. I intend to be free of Skoger in one push. Nobody left behind. I wouldn't. If they follow us, we're done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road to Frostveller. What if we set the town on fire as we left? That is one thing I will not do. We will return here one day, whether I live to see it or not. Then let's do as you said and go immediately. Half the town is going to die like this. That's why I want you to lead, Ivor. I know you can get us out of here. I'll do what I can. Then I'm coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin, but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you've no doubt she can handle a bow. Fine. I'll get the townspeople ready. When you're ready, we'll make our move. You step into the town courtyard where you can already see dredge in every direction. Go, utters Ivor, and you stand guard as town people begin filing out of the hall. The dredge do not descend upon you, though some watch curiously. Suddenly you hear a shriek from further up the caravan. A grunt has thrown himself upon a cart of chickens, tearing at it with bare hands. Men draw axes and the dredge respond in kind. Run, roars Ivor. Terror sweeps over the caravan like a pox. You suddenly find yourself surrounded by black figures and panicked townspeople in equal measure. Rook, get ready, Ivor shouts. Well, that sucks. I didn't get a chance to rest them. Well. I definitely want to have Ivor go first. Guess I should check out their abilities here. Oh yeah, they can get promoted, so I guess I should do that. Build higher stats or increase your item rank. Wait, I guess it does both. Do I want to promote for 5 renown? Yeah, definitely. Alright. Promoted. I guess it gives them stats I can spend, right? Huh. So I guess the second number is their maximum they can have. I see. Uh... 2 points. Okay, I get 2 points to spend. Guess higher strength is probably always better, as is armor. Let's put 1 in each. Let's take a look at Rook stats here. Oh, increasing their exertion's not a bad idea too. Let's get that armor up. Let's put them both in armor. There we go. Rook's daughter Alette only vaguely remembers her mother who died when she was a child. Since then, Alette spends most of her time with her father, unimpressed by the traditional roles of other girls in town. She hopes to become a hunter like her father, and in her spare time she practices archery with Oddleaf, the wife of Skoger's chieftain, who has become a motherly figure to her. A young boy growing up in Skoger without parents, Eagle spends a lot of time behind the battered metal shield training to be a fighter. The few who know him well call him Gil. The chieftain of Skoger was considered one of the luckier men in town when he wooed the beautiful daughter of a well-known fighter. These days, most people consider him a lucky man for marrying someone who knows how to run a town. Alright. Let's have Ivor Odd leaf, Alette, and then rook. Alright. Try it out. Let me drink some of my tea here, dude. This game's like sucking me in. So how do I get good here? What do I do? His strength is terrible, but his armor's pretty high. So let's do it this way. Let's have... that... You know, Rook's not in that bad a shape. Let's put him like that. So maybe I ought to do this instead then. Or maybe even that. Kill me? Sure, I'll try that out. So Ivor's gonna go, followed by this feller. Letting him come to me seems like maybe a little bit of a mistake. Because we go back and forth taking turn. But then again, maybe not. Let's try. Let's just end the turn. Let's rest, actually. Right? Let's rest up. Already moves. What is her range like? So I can trap a tile with one arrow, causing strength damage if walked over before your next turn. Alright, whose turn is up? So can I trap only a certain distance? Alright, go ahead and rest on your first time. Full willpower here. What do you got? Eagle. So adds 1 armor to allies and to himself while he's adjacent to that ally. Okay, so he should actually be standing back here. Touching Oddleaf to add the armor as well. Who's after him? Alright. Go ahead and move. Alright, Alette has that thread the needle attack, which is pretty groovy. I'll have her rest to get her willpower. Alright, who's this? Wait, whose turn is it? Oh, this dude over here? And he can't actually move? Wrecked. Alright, well in that case, I should move and shoot somebody. You know what I mean? If I were to move, let's see, 3, 4. If I stood right here, I could still hit him. Let me try. And I'll just shoot at his armor. I'll go ahead and throw a willpower on it. Alright. So then Ivor can move. Then after Ivor, it's gonna be that dude's turn. So I'm gonna take Ivor and move him in front of Rook here. Well, I can't really do that. I kinda. Oop. Well, Rook's got 11 armor, so I'm not like ultra worried about him. Go ahead and move Ivor up here. Now he's gonna swing. Ouchie. So Odd Leaf can trap a tile with arrows. So I could trap this tile here. Well, first I should move her. So I'm gonna move her. I'll burn a willpower. You know what? I'm not gonna move her if I don't have to. I'm just gonna put trap. I'm gonna trap this tile right here. Oh, he didn't move over it. Still a chance, right? Nah, that dude's not gonna be able to reach. There's a lot of dudes over here, so let's go ahead and move Eagle. I don't want Rook to get owned over here. I'm gonna try to move Eagle right here. Try to lure someone onto the tile there. Alright, Alec could potentially go thread the needle on some fools. It would hit all these dudes and hit them for 1 armor damage. I'd have to move her behind Eagle right here. Let's try it. Oh, I only got the one dude. Did it hit Eagle too? Wait, what the fuck? There's friendly fire? God damn it. I had no idea. Alright, I think if I mark prey, all the archers can hit him. Let's try. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm starting to get how you want to use Rook now. I get it. I get it. Actually move Ivor back and have him end his turn. What up, Shibo? How's it going? Shibo says, this isn't Fallout, I feel deceived. What do you see that tells you that this should be Fallout? I'm confused. Alright. So... I guess Rain of Arrows kind of sucks. I should just be attacking with her. Shoot this motherfucker. I'll spin the willpower. Uh-oh. He's running. Alright, Eagle... Can actually move over there and hit this dude, potentially. May as well. Punish him a little as he leaves. Who's up next though? Okay, good. So all my archers are safe. Cool. Very good. Yeah, take it up to 3. There we go. Shibo says the email I got from you going live was about Fallout. Ah, well that's where you gotta enter the year 2016 and check Twitter. You feel me? Alright, who is up after Alette? Alright, so I'm gonna want to move her back for sure. What is her range like? Okay, I can move her back here even and probably still hit, right? Nope, that was too far. God damn it! I moved 1 space too far. There's no way to go back. I'm crying. Alright, so if my calculations are correct, I should be able to move Rook in here in theory. Mark Prey this dude, and Oddleaf will also shoot him. Right? There we go. Alright, Mark Prey is the shit. Rook is the man once you figure out how to use them. Alright, let's move Big Ivor up here. And then battering ram this fool. On out of here. Oh, deflected, my son. Shibo says I just woke up. Let me have my archaic emails. I feel you, man. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, for those of you that might just be joining us here in the final 20 minutes of the OSHA. This is Banner Saga. It's the single player game that I'm doing now that I finish Undertale. And then once I finish playing through this game, I'm going to come back and do a pacifist Undertale run like I was talking about. I just wanted to fit a game in there to kind of break it up a little. And this is that lovely game. It's a kind of choose your own adventure almost. Tactical Viking game called the Banner Saga. I really love it. It's really fun. And it's whipping my ass, which is making me very happy too. I am playing it on hard mode, because I always play it on hard mode. But I'm digging it, man. I'm starting to slowly understand the strategery here. Alright. So, I want to keep Oddleaf in range of dudes. So I probably want to move her up just a tad. Maybe put her like right here. And then I might as well shoot at somebody just to break their armor some. Who's up after her? This dude right here. Alright. So I'm gonna have her shoot at this guy right here and break his armor a bit. I don't think well, her abilities kind of suck, so I'm gonna burn willpower on it. Might as well. There we go. Yeah, let me zoom in for a second on these designs here. They kind of break down when you get too close. Check that out. Alright, so it's Eagle's turn. Who comes up after Eagle? Listed. Okay, Eagle. He could just shield wall. Or stone wall, I mean. Might as well. Protect himself. He's probably gonna get hit. That dredge moves in, takes a swing at Ivar, and is deflected like a chump. Alright, let's move Alette here, and then see if she can actually thread the needle. Nope, she's not close enough. God damn it. Alright then, she might as well just keep breaking the same dude's armor down. I'll spend some willpower on it. Okay. Now, Rook is a complete badass. So what I'm gonna have Rook do is come to here. It's a little bit risky. And then mark prey on this guy, and it should get a bunch of attacks in on him. There you go. That's how you use that mark prey ability. that was filthy, man. Alright, so Ivor... Ooh. I think I'm gonna have Ivor battering ram one of these fools away. I haven't battering ram this dude. Because he'll take damage for passing through this other guy. Yes, good call. Do it. Yes! Alright, Biggie moves in. Hits him for 1 strength. He's down to 5 strength. I gotta monitor that shit. Man, I literally might as well just use her to break armor. Let's break this little homie's armor. Alright. So Eagle would have to move up to be adjacent to anybody. And if I wanted to attack, he'd have to move up 2. Right? Yeah, you can only attack in straight lines. Let's move up 2. And then attack this guy. And we'll go for armor. Oh, that was a mistake. Eagle. Uh-oh. Eagle might be in trouble here. Alright, Alette can do some serious damage to this dude. Now that his armor is so low. Who goes after Alette? Uh-oh. Eagle's in trouble, man. That's all I can say. Alright, yeah, do a bunch of damage to this dude. Oh, deflected. That's what I like to see. Alright. So it's risky for Rook here, but I think it'll be worth it to kill this motherfucker completely dead. No, I think it'd be more worth... let's go ahead and use it on... Well, it depends. Who's up next? Biggie right here? Alright, let's kill this guy then. So I'm gonna have Rook move in here. And then give him the willpower and mark prey. And everyone gets to attack. Yay! Ooh, Rook. Oh, man. Okay, who's up after that? This guy right here. So I'm gonna have Ivar battering ram this dude back. Please don't hit Rook. Please. Oh, he's only gonna do one. I did two. No, Rook. That sucked. Oop, Eagle's fucked too. Yeah, you might as well try to break his armor. Whatever. Yep, there goes Eagle. Well. Break your armor. He is got a little bit of willpower, so I'll give him one of the points here to continue battering ramming things away from him. Please stay away. Very nice. Whose turn is up next? This dude? Alright. Move her closer to Daddy. Break a little armor. He's gonna come in and smash the shit out of her. No! The one-hit kill. Oh my god. It's falling apart here a little bit. I think we're gonna get killed by these dredge. But you don't actually die, you just like lose the battle. Shibo says, is there a permadeath? Frump says, I don't think there is. Nah, your units get injured and you have to spend time resting to heal them up. Otherwise they have a penalty in combat. But I'm about to get wrecked in this fight once again. I think eventually I'll do so badly enough I have to start the run over, which I'm fine with. You might not be fine with it, but I'm actually pretty fine with it. Alright, who's up next? This dude? Get away. Actually, it was this dude whose turn was next. Nice. I was mentioning earlier, this game is so like cerebral. It's probably not the best choice to play at the end of the stream when I'm like tired and hungry and everything. So I definitely need to put this one at the beginning when my brain is like fully caffeinated and cracked out. Well, Ivor is definitely fucked. Like, this is definitely a lost cause, but I don't think there's a way to, like, forfeit the mission or whatever. You gotta go to the bitter end. Though Ivor is deflecting some of these hits here, so never know. go. No! No! Alette is so fucked. What is her range like? Alette, you got this. Don't worry. No! Oh my god. She is completely fucked. Run. No! Alright, let's see if you actually get a game over or if the story continues from your defeat. Because I actually think that's cooler. I like it when games work defeat into the narrative instead of just being like restart. Yeah, dude. It's fully like worked into the narrative. There were too many of them. You fall to your knees and soon feel someone carrying you, followed by a maddening din, then nothing. When you awake, you find yourself amongst the tattered and glassy-eyed handful of survivors. A group is gathered at the rear of the caravan. Oddleaf walks beside a covered figure in the open wagon. Old fool, she says through clenched teeth. I should have stayed with him. The chieftain's death hits you like a blow to the gut. You continue on to Frostdweller in silence, Alette's hand firmly in your own. Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backward to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. They're spaced out so far you're unable to see those bringing up the rear. We've got to pull them together, says Ivor. It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. The path should be just ahead. Let's try to slow the pace so everyone can catch up. Give the others a chance to find us, you tell those around you at the front. You beckon the stragglers to pick up their feet, eventually bringing the caravan back together. However, many curse the slower pace and the lost time. Look at all my lovely little Vikings here. Traversing the realm. This is the Godstone, I imagine. Far enough for today, I think. After a day of misery, men and women drop their meager possessions beneath the Godstone of Hrid Valdir. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly there were dredge. Probably shouldn't be looking to me for advice. Look at these people. Somebody has to hold them together. That's you, Rook. What do we do if we run into more dredge? You mean when? I'll be honest with you. These men can't take on dredge by themselves. I expect we'll lose 2 for every slag we take down. So we run? Only if you want to lose women and children. We're going to have to fight. And there are going to be deaths. Gods be damned, why is this happening? Think of how I feel. I'm stuck nursing a bunch of weaklings. You do care, I can tell. Men are a plague on the world worse than any dredge, as far as I can tell. Chats like this are why we get along so well, Ivor. You sleep poorly. The sun forever stuck to an eternally bright sky. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. That is one part of the lore, is that the sun is like stuck up in the air. It's never nighttime. The Godstone looms overhead, the massive eyes of Hrid Valdir looking the same direction as you. Gotta inspect that stone. The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors. Not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings, out of habit more than anything else now that the gods are dead. Hrid Valdir was the god of hunters and of wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the land as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of dredge now. A young girl from the caravan approaches you. I made this for you, she says, handing you a crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. Thank you for saving my mama, she says, before running back to her tent. Back at your tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually the camp is broken down and it's time to move on to Frostveller. It feels like an end more than a start. You got a Bjarken rune from the Godstone. Okay, it automatically saves as you go along too. Nice. Let me check and see if it... Alright, it didn't take it off hard. Good. The caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. We've seen the dredge in your wake, says one. We don't wish to meet them alone. If you'll let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons. An inherent fear of strangers raises mutters from the caravan. Jibbo says, I imagine the rune is a necklace from the girl. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Sorry, I'm remembering his mush right now. What are you doing out here alone? We were hunting here for food when the dredge found our village, says the man. When we return, he looks away, unable to finish. Let him join. If you'll be no trouble, come along, you say. The men cautiously join your ranks and prove trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. 12 fighters, 5 renown, 18 supplies. Nice shit. Alright, y'all, before we continue on, man, I think this is a good stopping place for this edition of the O Show. Because I really have to pee. What a badass game, though. Now that I'm kind of like... How do I want to put it? I guess I'm like starting to figure out how the tactical system works. I'm glad I went in from... I always play games on hard mode, but especially in tactical games it helps because it forces you to like get good as fast as possible. Instead of like playing on easier difficulty where things are like artificially easy and you think you're good, but you're not good. But that is going to do it for this Monday edition of the O Show. Appreciate all y'all for chilling on the Infinite Couch. We do have just a few pieces of business to attend to here. The first is extending some thanks to these illustrious members of the 420 Club. I would like to thank Kitwoo, Concat, Mia aka Steak, Beanchan99, Antique Cowboys, Sabatum, Sims Magic, Ninth Gate, Robodog, Axical, Smarms, Manic Volcanic, Dennis Kulik, Endeavon, Lego Hug, Gatsby, and Shibotech. big ups to those illustrious members of the 420 Club. Definitely appreciate it. And my final trick here is to take a look at who I follow and see if there's a channel I would recommend for that ass. And I definitely recommend y'all check out Play 420. A very chill dude that I like to watch. And he's playing some Blade and Soul right now. So if you haven't had a chance to check out that game, checking it out with Play 420 is not the worst thing you could do. And I'll host them up afterward as well if you just want to hang out in the Infinite Couch instead. But that will do it. Till next time, thanks for chilling, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, 9 p.m. Pacific.